Bahauddin? Were you able to do
Yeah,
it? Any difficulty?
no.
Okay, can you read this one? Question, sorry, page number 20. Oh no, we had already, I think, did we do this one? Um, no, we didn't do this one. Okay, can you read this one?
Developing and organizing ideas. Once you have generated preliminary ideas for your text, the next steps are to further develop your ideas, research for information, and then organize the information to create a clear and coherent text.
Okay, so the 5 Ws, can you also read this? Can you
Dogs
also read the
from
5 Ws, please?
Dogs from shelters. Dogs living in shelters have been abandoned. There are dog shelters everywhere. Check a map to find your local dog shelter. You can adopt a dog now. This is a pressuring issue as more and more dogs end up in shelters today. Dogs deserve love and proper care. To adopt a dog, go to your local dog shelter.
Yes, okay. Okay, so researching. So there are many resources, both print. Is there anyone in the they? Yes, I. Okay. So there are many. Aya, can you read researching? Aya, are you there? Okay. So there are many resources, both print and electronic, that you can use to find information. So print is books about dog adoption, local newspaper for dog shelters, right? And online are websites of dog shelters information, no websites about dogs, blogs of dog owners, right? So another research strategy is to interview someone who has knowledge of your topic. For the topic dog adoption, you can interview staff members and about dog shelters to get more information. Okay, so for example, you would interview, if you don't have enough information, right? About like what is dog adoption, right? You can one way is that you can, use websites and online resources. And the other ways to use what, Bahauddin? Bahauddin, do you know what other ways we can, like other than websites and online resources, what else we can use? What are some print print
App,
print information?
app.
Like in the back of the day, there wasn't online website, right? So people would usually go on and look at what? Books, right?
Yes.
And what else? What else?
Yellow pages.
Sorry? Newspapers? Newspapers, right?
Papers. Yes.
Newspapers and magazines, right? They're like paper resources, right? Basically, paper information. Okay. And then organizing ideas. Then after getting all of the relevant information, you must organize it. So how do we organize it? Making an outline. Okay. First we make an outline. We add a title. We add introduction, right? we add to the main idea. So for example, I'm writing about dog shelters. Okay, so my introduction would have what? What would you write in the introduction? Howadi?
Yes.
What would you write in your introduction if your title, for example, is dog shelters, right? The title. So what will be your introduction?
And how to adopt a dog.
Yes, but first you would explain something about dog shelters, right? You would say dog shelter is a home or a place for abandoned dog, right? Whatever you Google or you read it, whatever you understand from your resources, like from your online and your like newspapers and whatever you searched, like used books, right? Read about dog shelter, you can write that definition about what is a so the W again. So first in the introduction, what will come? What is your dog? What is a dog shelter? Okay, so then you can explain about, the main idea that you will talk about. So, what will you talk about, right? So, why are dog shelters created, for example? So you would write that for like for many years there had been dogs that were abandoned, right? Right? From homes, dogs abandoned, right? You would explain, right? So that would be a little bit main idea of what you're talking about. And so then you would write, in this essay, I will be talking about, in this essay, we will be discussing about important, you know, like factors of why dogs are displaced and why is it important for having dog shelters, for example, right? And then in paragraph one, you would explain, what are the steps. Paragraph two, you can explain more, give more explanation on dog shelters. Third, you can make a like what will benefit, right? Explain the benefit. And then conclusion is like you can summarize all that information. It's like if we open dog shelters, this can happen, and that there will be less, you know, based on your research, right? You'd explain. That makes sense?
Yes.
Okay, so this is a choose a topic. Okay, I think we did you write about this? Can you do one like I'll give you 15 minutes. I want you to create a topic and write, on your own, okay? So this is like you have to use any of these topics. So which one do you want to pick? From
I
these four, which one
yes.
do you, sorry?
I cannot see your screen.
Okay. These four topics, which one do you want to pick? Then I will give you 15 minutes to write about the topic.
I will see the one that I like. Maybe I might change my minds in a few minutes.
So which one is the endangered species or the importance of recycling? Which one?
Can I do any of them?
Yeah, any of them, but do you have a selection? Did you choose one?
No, I didn't.
Okay, so I'm giving you a topic. You have to do the importance of recycling, okay? That's your topic right
Okay.
now.
Okay.
So when you can do this for homework, okay? But
Okay.
let me just take a screenshot. So the topic is, this is the topic, okay, basically. Okay, so this is your topic. Okay, so I have assigned it to you. So if you go on the Google Classroom, you will be able to see that.
Okay.
Okay, and now we will do math because since we don't have everyone in class, so we can just continue with math. Okay, Bahauddin?
Okay, I'm gonna do the language now.
Yeah. Okay, so let's do these fractions. So Bahauddin, write the missing fraction. 2/3 plus what gives you 1? Do you know how to do that? This question?
I didn't do the language yet, teacher.
No, I said that you can do the homework, like the English, after like for homework, okay? But right now we're gonna do math, okay? Okay, because we do because I was gonna do grade 7 math, but we don't have all the grade 7 students, so I'm just doing grade 6 math now, okay? So, okay, so like I'm asking you this question, 2/3, right? Plus something we don't know equals to 1. So how would you do this? How can you find this one? We don't know, right? So how can you find? What would you do, Bahauddin? Can you write on the screen?
What? I cannot see the question properly, teacher.
It's on the whiteboard. Do you see the whiteboard?
It's kind of.
Okay, now 2/3. Do you see me writing?
Yeah, I know it's 2/3, but the one in the middle.
Yeah, that's why we have to find This is a question mark, okay? We don't know.
Okay.
Okay, so then this is 1 here, okay? So what am I gonna do now to find, I need to find this number in the box, right? This number? I don't
Plus
know. So I take my 1/3 and I shift it to that side, right?
yes.
So what 2/3, I mean, is positive here. So when it goes to that side, it will become negative 2/3. Make sense? Does that make
Yes.
sense?
Yes.
So what is 1 minus 2/3 now? We have this box. Now because we subtract we took the 2/3 on that side, so we don't have 2/3 anymore. We're just left with the box, okay? So 1 minus 2/3. Now can you solve this? Can you do the LCM? Take the LCM of the denominator. Remember I taught you how to do the LCM?
So the question is 2 out of 3 plus question mark equals 3 out of 3?
No, Bahauddin. Let me
What
do
is
it.
the question?
Let me do it. Let me write it down on the screen so you can solve it. First, let me solve one question, okay? So you can understand, okay? So this one I'm solving right now. Okay, so 2/3 plus, we don't know this, box over 1. So let's just leave the box there, okay? So let's
1
take
out of 3.
yeah. So I would take this 2/3, and because it's a plus on this side, it would go to that side and change the sign to minus. So I'm left with, I took it there, so now my 2/3 is on the other side, but it's just a minus 2/3. So 1 minus 2/3, now what do I have to do? I have to put a 1 here. Now because this is different than this, I have to take the LCM. Make sense? Okay. So now I have to take the LCM, so I'm gonna take that on the side. So 1 and 3. So 1 times 1 gives you 1. That's there. And then something times 3 should give you 3. So 3 times 1 will give you 3. So that means I write my 3 here. So 1 and 1. Make sense?
Yes.
So my LCM is 1 times 3, which is 3. Okay? Okay? 3. So now I have to multiply 1 by some number to give me 3 at the bottom. And we already know, yeah, so my LCM was 3. Okay? Three. So that means when I have my box here, and I have 1 over 1 minus 2/3. That means I multiply what by to make it 3? What do I multiply 1 by to make it 3? I have to have 3 at the bottom, right? So what do I multiply 1 by to give me 3? Bahauddin? Bahauddin, are you there?
Yes.
So what 1 times what gives me 3?
Mm, mm. 1 times 3 is 3.
Yeah. So I also have to multiply top by what number? 3, right? So top and
Yes.
bottom have to be multiplied by the same number. So okay. So 1 times 3 at the top will give me 3. Now I have to also multiply 3 by some number to give me 1. What do I multiply 3 by to give me 3? Sorry. 3 times what number gives me 3?
1.
1. Okay, good. So I have to also multiply the top by what number? 1. Okay. So great. Now minus so 2 times 1 is gonna on the top gonna give me a 2. And the bottom, both 1 times 3 and 3 times 1 is 3. So great. 3 is the on the bottom. So what is 3 minus 2, Bahauddin?
1.
1. So my answer is gonna be 1 over 3. So that means my box is gonna equal to 1 over 3. So what's gonna come in the box? 2 over 3 again, plus some number we don't know, gives us 1, right? So that's gonna be 1 over 3. Great. Understand? The box equals to 1 over 3. Make sense?
Yeah.
Okay. Now I'm gonna give you one question from the book. Yes. I want you to solve it on the screen. Okay. Okay, so Baudin, can you do this question on your own? 63, and tell me what you get.
Okay.
I'm giving you 2 minutes, okay?
Okay.
Okay, Haika, Assalamu alaikum. So, Bahauddin, have you done the question?
Not yet.
Haika, have you done yesterday's the last week's homework for polygons we did for the volume?
I think so. I just need to submit it. I'm 3 questions away.
Okay, any confusion?
No.
Okay, if you have not done all the worksheets, please finish it so meanwhile I can, after 10 minutes I will do grade 7 math. Are you done, Bahauddin?
Yes.
What did you get?
3 out of 8.
3 out of 8. Let's see. Okay, 5 over 8 plus 3 over 8 will give us 8 over 8, which is 1. Good. That's good. Okay, so you understand this one, right?
Yes.
So you can do the worksheet. I will give it to you for the homework, and we can do one more question. So what about if I have this one? If I have a box and it says +1, 5 over 7 equals to 3. So what can I do? First, I rearrange this, right? How do I do that?
1, 2 out of 7.
Sorry?
1, 2 out of 7.
And this is 1, 5. You're saying the answer is 1, 2 over 7?
Yeah, 1, 2 over 7 plus 1, 5 over 7 equals 3.
Okay, good. So let's see. Let me just confirm 7. Plus. Yeah, good. Okay, that's great. So meanwhile, Bahauddin, you can work on the English and this math worksheet. Okay. Okay, Bahauddin, Assalamu alaikum. So I have I have posted the assignment on the Google Classroom, so you can check and start working on English and math, okay, Bahauddin?
Yeah.
Okay. So meanwhile, Aya and Haika, we will be doing grade 7 math, okay?
Okay.
So how was the last week homework, Aya? Were you able to do all the questions for the
I was able to do some of it. I tried.
okay. Any difficulty? Like we can discuss it if you have any.
No,
So
it's fine. I'm figuring it out.
okay. So Haika, can you do the second question here? 7.2. And where it says find the volume.
Okay.
So volume is length times width. For a rectangular prism, it's length times width times height. And for a cubic prism, like a cube shaped, like that has equal sides, it's length times length times length. Okay, so it's different. So in this case, we're doing rectangular prism, so we have to use this one. Okay.
Okay. I timed it all together and I got 140.
So Haika, have you done the question?
I timed it and I got 140.
140. Okay. So 10 times 4 is 40. 40 times 3.5 is 140. Good. Correct. So now we can erase this. Okay, Aya, can you do question number 3?
3.
So the formula you have to use is you have to multiply length. The length, for example, this length is length, and then the width, and then the height. Okay, so let's do that. So width times height. So can you multiply them and tell me what you get? 2.5 is the length, and 2.5 is width, and height is 0.5. Can you multiply them all together? Aya? Aya, are you multiplying?
Yeah, I am.
Okay, Haika, can you do question 4 meanwhile? So you have to use the same formula. It's just this time for question number 4, they gave you the volume, okay? Aya, what did you get? Aya, what's your answer? So you just have to put in the calculator, okay? 2.5 is the length, okay? 2.5 is the width, and 0.5 was the height. So we said
312.5.
Yes, I don't think it's 300. It's
No, I
just
said 312.5.
yeah, but you good 3, but there's a decimal beside here. So the 125, 312.5, it's not here. The decimal is not beside the point. It's beside the 3, okay? So you can read it like 3.125. That's good, okay? Good job. Okay, what about Haika? Have you done question 4 yet?
Oh yeah.
Okay, so we can do this question now. I can do this one for you. So the part 2. So let's do it on the whiteboard. So for example, the volume of a rectangular prism, right? Okay, the volume of rectangular prism is 50 centimeter cube. Okay, and you're given the height, which is 4 centimeters, and then your width is given, which is 2 centimeters, and then your length is missing, so you don't know what the length is. So it's good. We know the formula is volume length times width times height. Okay, so the things that we are given the height, which is 4, and we're given the width, which is what? Haika, what is the width? Haika, what is our width?
Sorry?
In this question on the screen, but which we are given the height, but what is our width?
The width is...
I wrote it here, right? 2. Okay,
Okay.
so 2, and we do not have our length, so the length is missing, okay? So we can just put in, what is our volume? 50 centimeter, right? Cube.
Yes.
And length we do not know, right? Length is missing. We don't know. So length we can just label L times the width, which is 2, times the height, which is 4. Okay. Now can you times length can you times 2 times 4 first, right? According to operation, we have to do 2 times 4 first. So 2 times 4 is what? What is
8.
2 times? Yes. So 8, and then I'm left with 50 centimeters on this side. So now, because this is dividing on this side, we have to take this 8, and we have to make the, like, we have to take as much of things on this side and make it like make the L alone, right? So we have to take the 8 on all the numbers have to go on the other side. So right now we only have 8. So because the 8 is being multiplied, it will go and divide on the other side. Make sense? So it's on the this is the left side and this is the right side, right? So we have to shift it to to the left side. But in order for us to shift it, we also have to change the signs, right? We have to also shift the signs, right? The sign will become change from multiply to divide, okay? Become the opposite sign. Make sense? So it will be 50 divided by 8. Haika and Aya, does that make sense?
Yes.
And Aya, does that make sense? Aya, do you understand?
Yes.
Okay, so what is 50 divided by 8? Haika?
Yes?
Can you do 50 divided by 8?
50 divided by 8? Okay. $6.25.
Okay, so 6.25 is my length, okay? Okay, good. And you also have to write the centimeters, okay? So centimeters. Does that make sense, Haika? Everyone, you understand? Any confusion about shifting this numbers, signs like multiply, making it to divide? You understand, right? If it was plus, it would go to the other side and become minus. So the plus opposite sign is minus and the multiplied opposite sign is divide, okay? Okay, Haika? Haika, do you understand?
Yes?
You
Yes.
understand, right? Like, okay. Okay, so can you do this one now? Let's do. I'll give you some work to do after. So let's do the volume of the prism. Okay, so find the volumes of the prism. So here we have the air volume of a prism is different than the before we were doing the area, now we have to do volume. So that's area of a base times height. Okay, so that means we have to find we have to do the area of a base. So that is gonna be that is basically a plus b multiplied by 2 divided by 2. Okay, and then you have to multiply the height. Make sense? Multiply by the height of the base, and then divide it by 2. Okay, that's the formula. So here we did a area of trapezoids, yeah. So that was the formula. So in this question, what are they doing? They are taking okay, we have the area A plus B. They're saying A is 1 and B is 1.5, and they're multiplying it by the height, which is 2, and then they're dividing it by another 2. Okay, and then they're using the height of the whole prism, which is 2.5, and they're multiplying that side to give us the volume. Okay, so you can do one more question. Okay. So for example, this is 4 and centimeters, and then this length is 5. Okay. So this length is 5, and then the other length is 6. Oh no, let's make that 3. Okay, so let's make that 3. So 3. This length is 3 centimeters. Okay, so that means now I have to first find for the area of the basically of the base, which is going to be a basically you have to add the like for the triangle, right? So basically the area of a triangle you already know is base times height divided by 2, and then you also have to multiply it by the height of the prism. Okay, so that's gonna give you your volume. Okay, so first of all, what is our base and what is our height for the triangle, for the area? What is our base, Haika? Haika, can you tell me
Yes.
what is our base in this question and what is our height for the triangle? So you can separate the triangle, right? And this we know is 5 according to this diagram, and 4 is our base. So okay, so like you can label this as your base and this as your height. So can you now do that? Base is 4 and height is 5. Can you multiply them? What is 4 times
Okay.
5?
20.
20. 20 divided by 2 is
10.
10. So 10 is our area for the triangle. Now we have to multiply by the height of the prism. So the height of the prism is 3 centimeters. Okay, so 10 times 3 will give you the volume. Okay, so for example, we got we got the area, which was 10, and then we have to multiply by the height of the prism, which is 3. So 10 times 3 is 30. So that is 30 centimeter cube is our volume. Make sense? Make sense, Haika?
Yes.
So Haika, can you do question number 6 for me? Or and Aya, can you do question number 5? Aya? Aya and Haika, can you do these questions? Haika?
Okay.
Haika, did you do this?
I did, I'm almost done.
What about Aya? Are you done? Aya, are you there? Aya,
Yes.
any difficulty, Aya? Did you find the
Yeah.
volume? So you know this triangle? First, you have to consider this. Okay, this is like this, right? This triangle. So that's like a weird triangle. Try to separate this rectangle with from this, okay? So now I separate this. So this is one diagram. So let me find the find the area of this, okay? First, because area of a triangle times the height of the prism. So now I have to find the area first, okay? Of this triangle. So let me see. The 15 is my height and 12.5 is my 4 is my base. So that means area of a triangle we already learned that it is base times height divided by 2. So that means 1.5 times 12.4. Sorry, this is 15. So 15 times 12.4 divided by 2. So can you do this calculation for me, Aya? Aya? Aya, are you there?
Yes,
Aya,
I'm there. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh
please
my
unmute
god.
Aya, because this
I'm
is
here. I'm
class
here. I'm
time.
sorry.
You
I'm
can go
sorry.
on
Something
break
just
after,
scared me.
you know?
Something just scared me. Like I thought something was in my house, and nothing
Okay,
was. Though I was just saying things. I'm sorry.
okay. So can you do this? 15 times 12.4. Can you times these both together, 15 times 12.4, and tell me the answer? Use your calculator. It's okay. 15 times this 15 times 12.4, and tell me the answer. Haika, can you do it?
Okay. Which one?
This one, area of a triangle. So this 15 times 12.4.
$186.
186.
86.
No decimal?
No.
Okay. Divided by 2, what do you get?
93.
Okay. That means my area of a triangle is 93 centimeters squared. Okay. So now I have to multiply by the height of the prism. This is the height of the prism, 11. So one is base times height, which is the triangle. The other height is of this prism, which is 11. So now all I gotta do is multiply my area I got with the 11. So what is 93 times 11? This will give me the volume. So what is 93 centimeters times 11? Haika or Aya? Aya, can you do 93 times 11? Aya,
Alright,
93 times 11.
1023.
Okay, 1023 is my volume. Centimeter cube. The answer should be in centimeter cube, okay? Good. Okay, so I will do one more question. Okay. 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 Okay, let's do question 7. So let me do it on the whiteboard. Second. So, so now how will I do this? Haika, can you do this question for me? So, Haika, can you do this question for me?
Okay.
I'll also give you the area, which is base times height, okay? Over 2. This is my volume formula, and this is my area formula of a triangle. You can do it on the screen, okay, Haika? I'll give you 2 minutes.
Okay.
Aika, I still don't see you solved it yet. Aika,
Yes,
can you solve this? I don't see your answer on the screen. Have you solved it yet?
I'm still solving it.
Yeah, but it's not on the screen. Can you start writing on the screen how you did it? How can you show your steps?
Okay. I can't really see the area or the base numbers.
Can you see it now?
So I can see the drawing, but I'm not sure where it is.
Okay, let me like do it again 1 second. Okay. Let's do another one, okay? On the book, okay? So let's do question 9, okay? So this is basically telling you that, they already gave you the volume of a prism here. So that's area of a base, okay, times height. So right now, because the triangle is like this shape, right? It has 3 corners, right? So in this diagram, we do not see a triangle because this is trapezoid, okay? This is an area of a base, right? Okay, so this is called the trapezoid. So that means we have to use this formula, volume of area of a base times height. Okay, if it was like a triangle, like this one, then you can use area of a triangle, which is base times height times 12, right? But in this case, this is not the 3 sides, so that's why we're using there's 4 sides, so that means we have to use our area of a base. So we already know that area of a base is what? It's A plus B, right? Times height, which of the trapezoid, or of the base, basically, divided by 2. So that means, what is my area? I, for example, considered 2, okay, and then I considered my B to be 0.5, which is here. So that means I can add the 2 plus the 2 plus 0.5. So 2 plus 0.5, and then yes, 2 plus 0.5, and then also I have to multiply it by the height, which is I'm gonna consider for the trapezoid, the height is 2.5, okay, 2.5. So that means 2.5. So first, then divided by 2. So can I first add 2 plus 0.5, which is 2.5, right?
Yes.
Okay, and then 2.5 times 2.5 gives me what?
6.25.
Okay, and that divided by 2 is
3.125.
3.1. Yeah, 3.125. That means 3.125 is my area of the base. Sorry. So centimeter squared. So now I have to sub this in for the area times height, right? So area is I already got 3.125. Now my height is left. Okay, I got this height. Oh, I used. That means my other height that is left is 0.5, right? For the top, right? So that's the height that's left, okay? So can I times 3.25 by 0.5? What do I get for the volume? Can you do it, Aika? So we use this one, right, for this side. we didn't use this side, right? This was also 0.5. That's a height. Can you do this now? Calculation? Haika?
So yes.
3.125 times 0.5. What do you get?
Times 0.3.
You get what?
0.9375.
Okay. 0.9375. Is that what you get? Let me do it. So what was it? 3 point, we got 197, right?
0.9375.
Yeah, but yeah, okay. Let me, I'm just gonna check because 3.125 times 0.5. I get 1.56. 1.56. That's what I get. So 1.56 is my volume. Okay. I don't think it's this one. It's because 125 times 0.5 gives you 1.56, okay? Centimeter cube. That's my volume. Okay? Makes sense? Okay. Haika and Aya? Yeah, just make sure your calculations are correct, okay? Okay, so Haika, can you do question 8? And Aya, can you do question 10?
Okay.
So Haika, have you done the question? Haika? Aya, have you done your question? Okay, Aya, your question, Haika, your question will do. Okay, right now. Oh, I think I drew it a bit wrong. Sorry. Let me draw it again. Okay. So this is, for example, this is the question, and I'm supposed to be, yeah, so this is 17, and this whole length is 7.5, and the other length is 7, and this is 7 centimeter. So now I know that the volume of a prism is what? Can you tell me the formula, Haika?
Yes.
Area of, yes, or area of base, and then, right, base times the height of the prism. So first I'm finding my area. Okay, number one, that's my first step. So then I have to look at this, all the major, like which side has the more length is what I have to solve. So this has more, like they gave me more side for this shape, right? So this means this the middle height they have here in this diagram gives you the height, which is 17, okay? And then they gave you the entire length, but we need to only find like we need to find one side to, find what is this side. So half of 7 is what? 3.5, right? So 3.5 is this length, and then 3.5 is this length. So then I can consider, one second. Yeah, because I had to make a triangle. 1 second. Yeah, so let's, yeah. So this is like how it's like, this is a triangle, okay, shape. So this is my 17, and this is 7.5 entire. But I only need to find this side because, okay, so that's gonna be 7.5, 17. My base. I'm still not able to do make the correct diagram. This is so I'll just do on the book. Okay, so this is the picture of the question. So that means this is my height, okay? So area of volume is area times the height. So area of the triangle. Okay, and they have told you basically 7.5. Sorry, area of this shape, right? So that's what you have to find. Volume equals to area of the base, which is in not triangles, this shape, times height. So that means this height they already give you the same thing here. So 7.5 on the top and 7.5 on the bottom. But you also have to you also are given the height. So that's 17. So that means you know that base A plus B, okay, times the height of the triangle will of the parallelogram will give you divided by 2 times the other height. Then you will times the other height later. First we have to time this area. So right now we only have A, for example, 7.5. And then the B is going to be sorry, the height is going to be 3.5, because half of 7.5 is 3.5. Okay, so so 3.5 plus 7.5 times the 17 over 2. So can you do this calculation, Haika? 3.5 plus 7.5, what is it?
3.5 plus 75?
7.5 from the question, right?
Okay.
We're doing this question.
3.5 plus 7.5. That equals 11.
Yes, 11. 11 times 17 to the height is what?
187.
Okay, 187. Okay, and so I think yeah, 187. 187 is the area of the base. Now I have to do is find the volume. So volume equals to area times the height, right, that we had left. So the height that we are left with is 7, okay? So this is the left. So we already got our area, which was 187 of the base, right, which is 187. So we have to use the volume formula now. Area times the height of the prism. So basically 187 times 7 was what? That's giving you the volume, okay? This is the height, right, for the prism. So can you do that, Haika? So what is 187 times 7? Haika,
Yes.
what is 187 times 7?
187 times 7. 1309.
This is our volume, okay? And to find the volume of the prisms, okay? So let's see, this is a triangle. This is 4, this is 6, this is 5.5. So now the triangle is easy, okay? I remember I told you that when you have a triangle, you all you have to do is area of a triangle times the height. Okay, that's the volume. So for now, you have to do is that they gave you 6 is the base and then 4 is the height. So base times height over 2 is gonna be the area, okay, for the triangle. Okay, of triangle. So can you do this? 4 times 6 divided by 2, what do you get? Haika? Aya, can you do 4
Yes.
times 6? Yes, Haika, can you do 4 times 6 divided by 2?
4 times 6 divided by 2, okay.
12.
12, good. So 12 is your area. Now you have to multiply by 5.5 to get the volume, okay? So what is the 12 times 5.5? Aya? Haika, what is 12 times 5.5?
12 times 1.5.
Yes, 12 times 5.5. So the area I got was 12, right? So I had to multiply it by the height, which is of the prism.
66.
Yes, 66, okay? Centimeter. What is gonna be the unit? Cube, okay? Okay, good. So I will give you these two questions for homework. I mean, this worksheet for homework. Okay, let's try doing question 15 as well right now. Okay, so 15 is volume of solids. Okay, so you have to divide, what you have the length. For example, this is one prism. You know how before we were dividing the triangle, now we have to divide the prism. Okay, so this is one prism. The length is 2.4, 2, and 6.8. That's one prism. And then the second prism is gonna be 15.5 and then 3.5. Okay, that's the second. Okay, so now I have to do is find the volume. So I know volume of the rectangular prism is what? Length times width times height. So can you do that? Can you do this to all the sides? Can you multiply them? Haika? 2.4 times 2 times 6.8. Can you do that and tell me the answer?
2.4 times 2 times 6.8.
Yes.
Thirty-two point
32.4. Okay, so that's the one side. Now I have the volume. Okay. So I have I have to find my second volume, which is length times width times height. Okay, so that means I have to find, okay, so 15.5. So this length is 2. You already know from the top, right? And then this length is 2.4. Okay, so same thing here. This is 2 and this is 2.4. This is a, okay, so so 32.4 is our first volume. Now we multiply 15 by 3.5, okay, which is the length, and the width and the height is going to be oh, okay, because 15.5 is the entire length, so we have to consider this as yeah, so 15.5 you have to divide it by you have to minus by 6.8 to find the remaining. So 15.8 minus 6.8 is what? Because we're doing the second triangle. Can you do 15.8 minus 6.8, Haika?
Yes.
So 15.8 minus you have to subtract it because that's gonna be 15.8 minus 6.8, which is gonna give you 9. So 9 is your length. So 9 is this length, okay? So 9 times 3.5 times the base, which is 2.4. Okay, so 2.4. So once you do all that, 15.5 times 2.4 times 3, no, sorry, 9 times 2.5 times 3.5, sorry, 9 times 2.5 times 3.5, you get 78.75, and then you have to add that with the volume 1. So 32.4 was volume 1, so you add that. So that is your 111.15 is your total volume, okay? Okay, so you can go on break now, and then we'll meet at 11 o'clock, and I will give you the homework, okay, for this. Okay, assalamualaikum everyone. So break time is done. So I will be doing science. So we ayaw. Hindi na patalim, so we So how did everyone find the homework for science? Yes, last week, Bahauddin, was it okay?
Yes.
You had did the we were doing the mantle layers, right?
Yes.
Okay, lithosphere and asthenosphere. Okay, Bahauddin, can you read?
Okay. Can you think of a solid that can flow? You use one twice a day. Toothpaste is a solid that can flow. Is the atmosphere made of toothpaste? Only if toothpaste is
Oh, sorry.
only if the toothpaste is all ultramafic in composition, and then it would only be able to flow if it were really, really hot. Still, the toothpaste analogy gives you a good
Yeah, gives you a good.
image of how the atmosphere might behave if you squeezed it.
Okay. Lithosphere. Haika? Haika, can you read lithosphere?
Okay. Spheres. Lithospheres are the both crust and portion of the upper mold that be the brutal solid. Sphere has the outermost layer of the Earth. The layer is about 100 kilometers of the Earth. The lithosphere is about thick, kilometer thick. How are crust and lid different from each other? The different layers are based on how bacteria behave. So it includes the crust and layer, which are both integrated. When stress is attacked on fear breaks, this is what experienced as an earthquake.
Okay, good. Although, a little bit more. Although we sometimes refer to Earth plates as being plates of crust, the plates are actually made up of lithosphere. Much more about Earth's plates following in the chapter.
Yes? Okay. Here's the next layer const of the solid.
Mantle material that is so hot that it behaves physically and can flow. The lithosphere rides on the asthenosphere because the asthenosphere can flow, it bends and deforms instead of breaking under stress. Summary: the lithosphere is the brittle crust and uppermost mantle. The asthenosphere is a solid, but it can flow like toothpaste. The lithosphere rests on the asthenosphere. Okay, so this is what it's about the lithosphere and asthenosphere. Okay, the lithosphere is brittle, right, and asthenosphere is solid, but it can flow like a toothpaste. Okay, okay, so I will send you a video about what you have to watch. So please watch and write. It's about 3 minute, 4 minute video. So then you can explain about it. Okay. And in the chat, like what is the Earth's interior. You can watch. You have about 4 minutes. You can watch the video and then we can do the discussion. Okay, Bahauddin. Hello, Bahauddin.
Yes.
Yes. You can watch the video in the chat. Okay.
Okay.
And then after 4 minutes, we can discuss what is the Earth's interior. Okay, this is the question. I will also hand the question we're gonna discuss. So that you have to work on it. Okay. Haika, you can also watch the video. Okay, in the chat. Sister Saba, they are working on the video assignment on Earth's interior. Okay, sister. Okay, has everyone watched the video, Haika and Bahawuddin?
Yeah.
Okay, so what did we learn from what the Earth's interior is and what is thought to be the Earth's interior?
It is really hot.
Mm-hmm. Yes. What else? What else? Can you explain more? Because it's a 3-4 minute video. Can you explain a little bit more? Bahawuddin? Bahawuddin, you're quiet. Please speak up.
I told you it's really hot down there.
Yes, but explain the video, right? What they explain in the video. What else were they talking about? They can't be just talking about it's hot. They have to explain more. Haika? Haika? Haika, are you there?
I'm almost done watching the video. I have like 2 minutes left.
Okay. So, okay, Bahawuddin, can you start writing about what you have learned? Yes, please answer it thoroughly. I want a little bit explanation, like a little bit explanation, okay?
There is liquid metal hidden oceans, and it's hotter than the surface of the sun. So it shows the inner core, outer core. It has rocks and stuff. So that's what they talk about in the video.
Okay, yeah, that's good. That's the explanation. Okay, and Haika, once you're done, please answer it in the chat. Okay, meanwhile, we will be moving on to social studies because we have to finish everything. Okay, so we did about Federal Reserve System last week, and now we will be doing about historical and current taxes. Okay. Yes, Sister Saba, my screen is not working sharing. That's why I'm sending everything in the chat. So I have to update my software. Maybe reboot or something wrong. That's why I have to fix that. That's why today I'm not able to share. Okay. I don't know. 1 second. Yeah, I can't send it. Okay, can you open the chat and read?
Okay. Most current tax issues revolve around the idea that taxes are too high and that tax laws should be much simpler. Some current concepts are to create value-added taxes or a flat tax on individual income or create more progressive tax brackets. Politicians and government officials revise taxes depending on the social and economic goals of their administration. Therefore, tax laws can change from year to year and may either increase or decrease taxes on individual businesses or corporations. Universal generalizations. The consequence of tax reform was to make the individual tax code more complex than ever. Taxes influence the economy by affecting resources allocation, consumer behavior, and the nation's productivity and growth. Taxes are the single most important way for the government to raise revenue. Government economic policies at all levels influence levels of employment, output, and price levels. Guiding questions: how do the changing government policies of taxing affect the economy?
Okay, so what do you learn from what we just spoke about, Bahauddin? Was what? Why do you think some changing government policies affect the economy of taxing?
Because the taxing is how the government can raise revenue, and the issues are the taxes are sometimes too high and the laws they're kind of difficult. So that's how. Should I say more?
Yes, explain a little bit more. Why do you think? Because how does the economy run, right? On taxes, right? That
Yes.
we give, right? So sometimes if they raise taxes or taxes are raised on items, right? For like, what is the benefit like it would do to the or the disadvantage it would have on economy? So why? What are the benefits of taxes? There's a lot of like the taxes we pay for grocery, for example. If they raise taxes on grocery and stuff like that, that means like that, that might be the reason why you have benefit less. So it's other benefits the government might give you, like old pension plan or something like that in the future, right? Or like, where you would get for like whatever taxes you pay, this will help the economy to run, like hospitals and everything that is governmentally funded, to run smoothly, right? Make sense?
Yeah.
So that's why a lot of things are, they put taxes, raise taxes on a lot of like, but there's a disadvantage that, maybe labor class might not be able to purchase grocery enough for, for daily, like for their survival, right? It might be a little bit difficult, but for the general economy to run smoothly, it might be just like good, right? Like as well, like for hospitals and other governmentally funded things, right? Like buildings and other, other things that we use, like we need, right? Like healthcare and other resources, right? Makes sense? Like everything is governmentally funded if you think about it, like labor, like the people that are work employers of government, they need, for them it might be a benefit because they might get a raise in salary or anything else. Otherwise, the local people might it be difficult for them to, um, to do daily shopping and grocery might be difficult for them. Make sense? Okay, so Haika, can you read this? The Kennedy tax cut.
Okay. From where?
The Kennedy tax cut in the chat, please.
Okay, the Kennedy tax of 1964. Now that we have become the basic of how income taxes work, we turn to the tax cut of 1964. We begin the background information, then we develop the economic tools needed to analyze the effect of the tax policy of the household and therefore on real GDP.
Okay. And so what do you understand from this? What is it doing to the tax, like the domestic growth of the economy? Haika? Okay, we'll read a little bit more to understand, okay, about household tax income. Can you also read this, Haika? Household consumption?
Household consumption. We begin by studying the relationship between consumption and income. We first develop some ideas about the household, make consumption decision on the basis of the ideas. We make predictions about what we expect to happen when there is a cut in taxes. That we examine the evidence from the tax.
Yeah, okay. So there's a lot of there's a lot of predictions are made when taxes, because it's all about predictions, like about the relationship of consumption and income. Okay, so there's a rise in income, right? The likelihood of consumer demand might also increase. So that's what um their evidence is, proves. Okay, and so a little bit more reading, okay, about income, consumption, and saving. So Bahauddin, now I'm sending this to you to and Haika. So Bahauddin, can you read income, consumption, and saving?
Income, consumption, and saving. Interested in studying, say, the market for the ice cream. Examine how households choose between ice cream and other products that are close substitutes, such as frozen yogurt, and between ice cream and other products that are complete, such as hot fudge, salts, as studying microeconomics. However, we focus on choices for goods made at particular point in time. In microeconomics, we study how a consumer allocates comes across a wide variety of products. Macroeconomics has a different emphasis. It emphasizes the choice between consumption and saving. Instead of thinking about the consumption of ice cream today versus frozen yogurt today, we study the choice between consumption today and consumption in the future. To highlight this decision, macroeconomics now play the choices among different goods and services. Of course, in reality, households decide both how much to spend and how much to save and what products to purchase. It is convenient to treat these decides.
Mm-hmm. Did you understand the example of ice cream, right? Consumption versus frozen yogurt. So they studied that the choice between consumption today and consumption in the future, right, is basically, how much they spend and how much they can save on the products, right, to purchase. Make sense? So based on, what they studied was that the graph they showed, it was about, some, like there was some uh basic idea of household decision making apply in either case. So there's a wide variety of household products. These are like ice cream and frozen yogurt, and how much people really save on them. So by consuming, how much is the consumption and how much do they save, right? All these, you know, uh, businesses, basically, how much they save off ice cream, right? Selling ice cream, okay? So personal income and disposable income. So I will be sharing this to Haika now, so she can read disposable income. Okay, Haika, can you read disposable income, personal income, and disposable income? Haika, can you see the chat?
Yes, one sec.
Yes, it's personal income and disposable income.
Okay. Real income and disposable income. The most basic measure of economic activity is real GDP, which is the total amount
Of final goods.
total amount of final goods and services produced in the economy over a period of time, such as a year. The rules in national economic counting mean the real GDP measure the three different things at once: the output of the economic spending and the economic and income. We use real GDP as our most general measure of income. We work in this chapter with two further concepts of this from the income and income. Some of the income rated in the economic terms to investment it does not go to households to the portion of GDP that finds it directly into the head of the household at a level of individual household and closely to adjust gross income on the task form.
Good. Okay, so consumption smoothing has to be read by Bhawadeen. Okay, I'm just sending that in the chat. Okay. So Bhawadeen, can you read consumption smoothing?
Consumption smoothing. Our starting point for understanding consumption choices is the household budget constraint for a typical household. The household receives income from working and other sources and pays taxes to the government. The remainder is the household disposable income. The household budget constraint reminds us that ultimately you must either spend the income or you receive or save it. There are no other choices. That is disposable income, consumption, saving. A theory of consumption is a theory of how households decide to divide their income between consumption and saving. Saving is a way to convert current income into future consumption. A theory of consumption is equivalent a theory of saving.
Okay, good. So now I'm gonna be sharing the consumption function. Okay, Haika, can you read the consumption function? Haika, can you read the consumption function? Yes.
Our strategy for understanding consumption choices is the household budget for the receiving consists for a typical household. The household receiving income from working and the other sources that pays tax to a government. Reminder is the household income, the household budget reminder at us. Ultimately, you must either spend the income or save it. There are no other choices. This is deposit income plus saving. A theory of consumption is a theory of how households divide their income between consumptions and saving. Saving is the way to convert current income into future consumption. A theory of theory of saving.
Okay, so this is a formula to use for consumption income, right? Okay. The consumption function, okay? So now I will read about some warnings about the consumption function. Okay, so the consumption function is useful because it captures two fundamental insights. Households seek to smooth their consumption, but consumption nonetheless responds to current and income. But the consumption function is really too simple. First, it ignores the role of accumulated wealth. If you consider two households with the same level of current income but different amount of accumulated wealth, the one with higher wealth will probably consume more. Second, the consumption function does not explicitly include the role of expectations. The household consumption reflects not only income today and the accumulation of income in the form of wealth, but also anticipated income. So, for example, if a government announces that it will increase income tax rates in 2 years, we expect the households will respond immediately to smooth out the effects of these future services. The only way the consumption function allows us to capture wealth or expectation of future income is the it is is uh is the theory. Okay, so that's basically what they expect, right? So it was proxy future. The only way, right? The consumption function allows us to capture wealth or expectation of future income is through an autonomous assumption consumption. This is fine as far as it goes, but it means that we are taking too many aspects of consumption as given rather than explaining them with our theory. Okay? So now, Bahauddin, you will be reading the effects of change in income taxes return.
Okay.
Okay, can you read, Bahauddin, the effects of change in income taxes?
Okay. The effects of change in income taxes. We can now figure out the effects of a cut in taxes on consumption and saving. A reduction in taxes will increase disposable income from the consumption function. This results in an increase in consumption equal to the marginal propensity to consume times the increase in the disposable income. The average propensity to consume decreases. To summarize, if the taxes are cut in the economy, we expect to see the following.
Okay, read a little bit more. An increase in disposable income.
Okay. An increase in disposable income, an increase in consumption that is smaller than the increase in disposable income that is marginal propensity to consume less than one, a decline in the average propensity to consume when natural scientists such as molecular biologists or particle physicists want to see how good their theories are. They conduct experiments, economists and other social scientists have much less ability to carry out experiments. Certainly at the level of the macroeconomy, the Kennedy tax cut, however, is like a natural experiment in that there.
Haika, can you read empirical? Empirical tax.
Okay.
Yeah.
Before we turn to those specific questions, let us examine some data on consumption. Figure for consumption and income shows the behavior of consumption income from 1962 to 2010. The measures of both income and consumption are in the year 2005 dollars. This means that at the real money levels of income and consumption of each of the years have been corrected for inflation so that we can see how the real level of consumption relates to the real level of
Okay, so last bit, can you read Bahauddin, tax cuts and private saving?
Okay. Tax cut and private saving. We have already conducted most of the analysis. We need to examine the effects of tax cuts on saving. We know that a tax cut increases disposable income. Our theory of consumption moving tells us that our households will respond increasing consumption and saving. Specifically, we predict that $1 of tax cuts. Specifically, we predict one marginal propensity to consume. It is tempting to conclude that tax cuts therefore will lead to higher consumption, increasing output.
So from what we read, can you answer the two questions and write your answers in the chat? Okay, Haika and Bahauddin.
okay.
And if other students who joined, they can also read from whatever we have in the chat to answer the two questions, okay?
Teacher, can I go for a break?
Yes, Bahauddin, you can go for break, okay?
Okay,
Assalamu alaikum.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuhu.
Walaikum assalam.
How are you?
Good, alhamdulillah. How are you, teacher?
Alhamdulillah, Baudin, Alhamdulillah. Jazakallah khaira for asking. Okay, so inshallah, we are going to start our session. ربي زدني علما رب اشرح لي صدري ويسر لي أمري واحلل عقدة من لساني يفقهوا قولي أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. Okay, Baudin, did you do more memorization of Surah Naba we were doing, right?
Yes.
So how much you do more?
I did one more ayah.
Only one more ayah in 3 days?
Because I was really busy, that's why.
Baby, you are very busy, but it is also important, right? If you continue one ayah in 3-4 days, when you will complete your Surah Naba and then more
I'm doing
surahs?
my private class also.
Private class of who? What?
Quran.
So what you learned there?
Other surahs.
Other surahs?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, when you will complete Surah Naba, inshallah, then we will go with your other class. So you continue your memorization both classes,
Okay.
right? But please just complete this surah as soon as possible.
Okay.
I'm, going to other student, so you can do more, right? One more ayah, and then inshallah,
Okay.
I will back to you. Okay?
Okay.
Okay, so Aya and Haika, are you there?
Yes, I'm there, teacher.
Haika, okay. So Haika, how are you, Haika?
I'm good, alhamdulillah. How about you?
Alhamdulillah, Alhamdulillah, I'm good. Okay, so Haika, we were doing Surah Abbas and we did from 1 to 10, right?
Yes.
Okay, so I'm going to share the screen and inshallah you start from 1 to 10 and then we will do the more. Okay?
Be right back. I need to go to the washroom.
Okay, so hurry up.
أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم
Read.
بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم عبس وتولى أن جاءه
No. Do إخفاء here. جاءه الأعمى.
أعمى وما أدريك لعله يزكى أو يتذكر فتنفعه
No, his.
الذكرى أما ما استغنى فأنت له تصدى وما عليك ألا يزكى وأما من جاءك يسعى وهو أخشى
يخشى.
فأنت عنه تل لا
تلهى.
تلها كلا إنها تذكرة تذكرة فمن شاء
No,
ذكر
فمن شاء नहीं बेटे. فمن شاء.
فمن شاء
ذكر.
ذكر في صحف كرامة مرفوعات مطهرة بأيدي
بأيدي
سفرة كرام بررة قتل.
Okay, now you know what? Now read after me, okay? So
Okay.
you are from 10. كلا إنها تذكرة.
كلا لا تذكرة
فمن شاء ذكره.
فمن شاء ذكره
في صحف مكرمة.
في صحف مكرمة
صحف مكرمة.
صحف مكرمة
مرفوعة مطهرة.
مرفوعة مطهرة
بأيدي سفرة
بأيدي سفرة
كرام بررة
كرام بررة
قتل الإنسان
قتل الإنسان
ما أكفره
ما أكفره
من أي
من أي
شيء خلقه
خلقه
من نطفة
من نطفة
خلقه فقدره
خلقه قدره
فقدره
فقدره
ثم السبيل
ثم السبيل
يسره
يسره.
up to 20.
Okay.
Okay, 10 to 20, but today you didn't do well because you didn't practice, right, Haika?
I only practiced it 1 to 10.
1 to 10. Okay, now 11 to 20, but you need very much practice.
Okay.
Okay,
Okay.
so you have very much, difficulty to read, so just, try from it. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, then just read. Who is Tita? Okay, now are you there? Okay, so Bahuddin, are you ready?
Yes, teacher.
Okay. Where is Abdullah Haka?
He's not feeling well today, so he won't be here.
What?
He's not feeling well today.
Okay, okay then. Okay, so Aya is not responding as usual. Okay, so Bahuddin, are you ready, baby?
Yes, teacher.
Okay, okay, just open the camera.
Okay.
Yeah. So,
Okay,
you need to read from, uh, from start. Surah Naba.
From where to where?
From 1 to wherever you no 25.
Yes. أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم. بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. أما يتساءلون عن النبأ العظيم الذي هم فيه مختلفون كلا سيعلمون ثم كلا سيعلمون ألم نجعل الأرض مهادا والجبال أوتادا وخلقناكم أزواجا وجعلنا نومكم سباتا وجعلنا الليل لباسا وجعلنا النهار معاشا وبنينا فوقكم سبعا شداد وجعلنا سراجا وهاجا وأنزلنا من المعصرات ماء ثجاجا لنخرج به حبا ونباتا وجنة ألفافا إن يوم الفصل كان ميقاتا يوم ينفخ في الصور فتأتون أفواجا وفتحت السماء فكانت أبوابا وسيرت الجبال فكانت سرابا للطاغين مآبا لابسين فيها أحقابا لا يذوقون فيها بردا ولا شرابا إلا حميما وغساقا.
That's it.
Yeah, from 1 to 25, I think.
But before you did the same, right? You did the same. 25. So Baudin, please,
Let
bete.
me try.
Uh-huh.
جزاء وفاقا. جزاء
إنهم
إنهم كانوا لا يرجون حسابا.
No, you need practice, baby. So you need this. So inshallah, tomorrow I will listen 26, 27, and 28.
Okay.
Up to 29. It's only two lines. إنهم كانوا لا يرجون حسابا وكذبوا بآياتنا كذابا وكل شيء أحصيناه كتابا.
Is our teacher not coming anymore?
I'm right here. Okay, I'm right here. I'm back now. I'm right here. What did you? Walaikum salam wa barakatuh. What did you learn in the 2 days that I wasn't here?
She was asking about Surah Naba memorization from me.
Okay, okay. Do you still remember it? Did you the Arabic or the English translation?
She asked me the Arabic.
She asked you the Arabic. Okay. Okay, read from here, inshallah. Who wants to read first? I will choose the person. Or Bahauddin, you can read first.
Prophet Muhammad wasallam preaching Islam to different tribes and in different places. The disbelievers of Makkah continued to ill-treat the Muslims. The Quraysh continued to plot against the powerless in the city. But the Prophet ﷺ did not lose heart. Back from Taif, he resumed preaching Islam to the tribes which stayed around Mecca. He also preached Islam among the caravans that came to Mecca from outside during the days of Hajj. Abu Lahab always tried to interrupt the Prophet's missions. He would tell the people not to pay any attention to what the Prophet ﷺ was saying.
Keep the next part too.
Islam spreads in Mecca. It was the habit of the Prophet ﷺ to go to gatherings and fairs to invite people to Islam. The Arabs gathered in Mecca every year for the Hajj. A group of 6 people came to Mecca for pilgrimage from Yathrib, the city now known as Medina. They belonged to the important tribe of Khazraj. The people of Khazraj had known about the coming of a prophet. Many Jewish tribes lived in around Medina. They were the followers of Prophet Musa alayhi salam and who read the Torah.
Read the Torah.
The people of Medina had learned from the Jews about the coming of a prophet who would bring peace to mankind. The Jews had been eagerly waiting for him to come.
Aika, you read the next part.
Okay.
Allah's Messenger sallallahu alaihi wasallam.
Met these 6 people of the
No, second paragraph.
second paragraph.
Allah's Messenger sallallahu alaihi wasallam.
I see one of that.
From here, bete. From here.
Yes, that's where I was reading. Allah's Messenger Sallallahu met these 6 people of the Ajj and invited
Azraj.
and invited them to Islam. Unlike the
Pagan Makkans.
Makkans and the people of they listened to the Prophet
People of Taif.
People of Taif, they listened to the Prophet ﷺ with great respect. Teachings of the Quran and the truthfulness of the Prophet ﷺ convinced them that he was the Prophet foretold in the Tawrah. They agreed. They argued if he is the true prophet, then we should be the first to believe and accept him before the Jews recognized him. They embraced Islam and accepted his teaching. They returned to Medina with the thrilling news that they were a new prophet in Mecca whom they had met and believed in. This proves a turning point in the history of Islam.
Next. Next part. Aya, do you want to read? The entire population of Medina. Aya? Come on, you can read. It's a good thing to read. You know how to read English. So it's a good thing to read. Come on, read now. Come on, read. No? Okay, Baudin, you read again.
Okay. The entire population of Medina was divided between the Jews and idolaters. The Aus and the Khazraj were the two well-known and powerful tribes of the idolaters. They had been in conflict for many years. They were, on the other hand, bitter rivals of the Jews who lived in and around Medina. The Aus and the Khazraj had often heard from the Jews about the coming of an unlettered prophet in the near future. They had also heard about his dominance over all. They therefore lost no time to embrace Islam. The Jews were the people.
Yeah, keep reading.
The Jews were the people of the book, while the Khazraj were idolaters. The Jews used to threaten them whenever they were in conflict with the appearance of a prophet who destroyed them, as Ad and Iram, the two ancient tribes, had been destroyed. When the Prophet ﷺ talked to them about Islam, they said to each other, "O people, he is indeed the messenger with which the Jews had been threatening us." So they responded to the Prophet ﷺ most favorably. The two secret pledges which the Aus and the Khazraj made, in which they agreed to accept Islam and to extend support and protection to Allah's Messenger ﷺ and his oppressed companions, came to be known as the first and second
pledges of Aqaba. Okay, Haika, you read the next part.
Okay. The first pledge of Aqaba. Aqaba is a place in the valley of Mina. It is not very far from Makkah. It's used and it is still used as a path for the pilgrims. The activities of the sixth Muslim of the Saba village brought more people from both the Aus and the Ajj to Makkah
And the Khazraj.
and the Khazraj to Makkah to seek the famed messenger of Allah Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam. The first pledge of Quba involved 12 men, 10 from the Akhrij,
Khazraj.
Asrij,
Khazraj.
Khajraj, and 2 from the Oath. They met the Prophet ﷺ and pledged themselves to follow Islam. The terms of the pledge were as follows. 1,
This is called the
that they will worship only Allah and will not any partner to Him. 2, they will not steal or commit. 3, they will
that they will not steal or commit adultery.
follow their children. That they will not slander anyone in any way. That they will not disobey the Prophet ﷺ in what is right. This is the call of the first pledge of Aqaba. In fact, it is a very significant development. Those who made it were the influential men of Medina. The 12 men returned to Medina. Allah's Messenger ﷺ sent Mus'ab ibn with them to teach people about Islam.
Okay, Bahauddin, this part.
Musab bin Umair who was a noted companion of the Prophet ﷺ. He was a leading figure in Meccan society before the rise of Islam. He was very handsome and belonged to a wealthy family. He was extremely popular in the aristocratic circles of Mecca. He was popular for his refined taste in clothing. He was an early convert to Islam. He was noted for his knowledge of the Quran and his dedication to cause Islam. His tactfulness, good manners, diplomacy, and hard work won the allegiance of many leading men of the Aus and the Khazraj in Medina. Islam began to spread among the people of the Aus and the Khazraj. Not a household of the people of Medina remained in which some men and women had not accepted Islam. The Aus and the Khazraj leader came to be known as the Ansar, helpers in the Islamic history. The Pledge of Aqaba is one of the most significant events in the life of the Prophet ﷺ and in the history of
Okay, good, mashallah. Okay, now let's continue with the next part. Complete these exercises.
False.
The Prophet ﷺ stopped preaching as the Quraysh were ill-treating the Muslims.
False.
False. The former name of Medina was Yathrib.
True.
True. Abu Lahab helped the Prophet ﷺ spread Islam.
False.
False. Okay, good, mashallah. Filling the blanks with suitable words. The Jews were the people of the dash, while the Khazraj were dash. The Jews were the people of
The owl.
hmm?
The owl.
People of book. The Jews were the
Khazraj were
people of the book.
idolaters.
Hmm?
The Khazraj were idolaters.
The idolaters, yeah. Idol worshippers. Okay. Dash people of Khazraj came to the Prophet ﷺ to meet him. How many people came?
10.
6. Yeah?
Yes.
Do you want to double check?
Okay.
6 people. See, it's right here. 6 people.
Okay.
Okay, the people of Medina were divided into dash and dash. Which and which and which? After he migrated, I think it would mean after he migrated to Medina, the people were divided into what and what? Hmm? Come on, think about it. Inshallah, you'll be able to remember. The people of Medina were divided into 2 tribes, Aus and Khazraj.
Aus and Khazraj.
Okay, answer the following questions. How did the people of Medina know about the coming of a prophet?
The Jews.
Why your voice keeps turning off? Haika, can you answer this?
Can you hear me?
I can hear you now. I want Haika to answer this one. Haika, can you answer this one?
Yes. The Jewish.
How did the people of Medina know about the coming of prophet?
Because of
Because I can't hear you. Why does your voice keeps cutting off? Can't hear you.
Can you hear me?
Now I can hear you. Okay. How can you answer the first question?
Okay. It was
Because of the Jews. They knew about him because of the Jews.
I said that in the beginning.
Because it was mentioned in the previous scriptures of the
I said the Jews in the beginning. I think my mic might have cut off when I said it.
And there was another reason also. Yeah, it was about that they heard from the Jews, right? Okay. How were the people convinced that Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam was indeed a prophet? How were the people convinced? Hmm? Hmm? How were they convinced?
12?
No, I'm saying this question. Look at this question. Can you see the screen?
Oh,
Look
okay.
at this question.
12 people were convinced?
No, it says how. What does how mean?
Oh. Because the Prophet ﷺ told them and taught them about the Quran and everything.
When the Prophet spoke to them, gave them the invitation to Islam, and told them about the teachings of the Quran, then they were convinced. What was the first pledge of Aqaba? How many people attended it, and what were its terms? Let's look at it. Do you remember some of it? It was that they will worship only Allah and will not ascribe any partners to Him, that they will not steal or commit adultery, that they will not kill their children, that they will not slander anyone in any way, that they will not disobey the Prophet ﷺ in what is right. Right? These 5 points. Okay? Who was Musab ibn Umair? Why did the Prophet ﷺ send him to Medina? Who was Musab ibn Umair? To teach them about Islam. Can you hear me?
Yes,
Why aren't you responding then?
I thought you said I should let someone else answer.
Musab ibn Umair was sent to Medina to teach people about Islam. Okay. Why do you think the Aus and the Khazraj resolved their difficulties when they heard of the coming of a new prophet? So these are think up questions. So what do you think? Why? Why do you think the Aus and the Khazraj resolved their difficulties when they heard of the coming of a new prophet? Yes? Any answers?
Which question, teacher?
Why do you think the Aus and the Khazraj resolved their difficulties when they heard of the coming of the new prophet? What are you doing? Why aren't you paying attention?
I'm thinking.
You're thinking. Okay, and these 2 questions are for homework, okay? I think you're sleeping or something. Turn on your cameras. Unresponsive, not responding. What's wrong with you guys?
They heard a voice from Makkah. It was calling for peace, justice, and stuff.
Sorry, repeat that.
I said they heard a voice from Mecca which was calling for peace and justice.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay, what about number 2? Why do you think was the special name Ansar given to the Aus and the Khazraj? Hmm? Because they were helping the new Muslims who were coming from Makkah. That's why. Okay. Okay, write these two down or take a screenshot and complete these as homework. These two questions, the think up questions.
Okay.
Okay, take a screenshot. Okay.
I took the screenshot.
Okay, good, mashallah. So do you know in the seerah that we are studying so far in this book what's going on?
Yes. It's all about the Prophet Muhammad Sallallahu Alaihi
Mm. So when Prophet Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam, he was in Makkah and he was preaching about Islam to people, but people kept mistreating him. Then he left. Uh, then he started preaching to people from other areas. Okay. Okay, and at this point, 6 people came from Medina. And they were invited to Islam by Prophet Muhammad Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam. They listened to the Prophet with respect and then they were convinced that he was the Prophet Muhammad Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam was the true prophet. Okay.
Okay.
Because the Jews used to threaten them that when the Prophet would come, uh, about the coming of the Prophet. So the people of Khazraj thought they would go and uh, believe in him. Like they believed in him first. They were convinced of his prophethood before the Jews were. So then two secret pledges were taken from Aus and Khazraj. Okay. And in which they agreed to accept Islam and to extend support and protection to Allah's Messenger Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam and his oppressed companions. Okay, so what did the tribe of Aus and Khazraj in Medina do? They not only accepted Islam, but they also provided support and protection to Allah's Messenger Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam and his oppressed companions. And they were many, but those people of Medina were very generous, very good-hearted. One second, beta, hold on. Okay.
Okay.
So Aqaba is a place in the valley of Mina. So these are some of the five pledge points. They will also only worship Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala and will not ascribe any partner to him. And Allah is not on earth. Allah is in the heaven, above the heavens, on his throne. Okay. And the second point was they will not steal. Stealing is haram. Adultery is haram. They will not kill their children. Killing your own children is haram. It's not allowed. Okay, slandering is not allowed. They will not disobey the Prophet in what is right. So all these 5 points. Okay.
Okay.
And then Musab Musab ibn Umair was sent with them to teach them about Islam. So the Aus and Khazraj were known as Ansar. Ansar means helpers. Okay, Ansar means helpers. So the pledge that they took with the Prophet ﷺ was called the Pledge of Aqaba. And it is one of the most significant events in the life of the Prophet ﷺ and in the history of Islam. Okay?
Okay.
Okay, inshallah. Okay, so now take out your translation and review it for a few minutes. Listen to this.
Teacher, I cannot hear it.
إن الذين كفروا سواء عليهم أأنذرتهم أم لم تنذرهم لا يؤمنون
Okay. So, did you review the translation?
Yeah.
You did? This one I turned on just for so you listen to something while reviewing as well. Okay. So we were completing Surah Abasa, right?
We did until ayah 6, I think.
Do you remember the meaning?
Yeah.
Say, what is أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم Abasa?
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Abasa, he frowned
وتولى?
and turned away.
أن جاءه
And Ja'ahu because came to him
العامة
the blind man.
وما
And what
يدريك
can inform you?
لعله
La'allahu,
hmm,
that he might
يزكى
become pure.
هيك أو يذكر أو يذكر
Sorry to
or he
my
might
being a little bit.
or he might receive أو يذكر or he might receive admonition.
Cutting off.
Cutting off.
Okay, now you're
أو يذكر or he might receive admonition.
Which surah are we doing again? I didn't hear.
Abasa. Did you memorize? No? You didn't memorize?
I did a little.
You should memorize completely. Look, mashallah, how good Bahauddin is memorizing it. Memorizing the translation.
I did up to 10 or 15.
So, okay. Okay, let's read the next part. Which one? Where were we? Which ayat? Bahauddin, do you remember up till which ayat did we complete?
We did for Surah Abasa 1 to 6, I remember.
1 to 6. Okay. Okay, read the next part from here. Each word 5 times, inshallah.
Okay. Wama and nothing, wama and nothing, wama and nothing, wama and nothing.
Wama, nothing, wama, nothing, wama.
Upon you, alayka, upon you, alayka, upon you, alayka, upon
Upon you, alayka, alayka, upon you, alayka, upon you,
you.
upon you. Pure, Allah yazakka, that he will not become pure. Allah yazakka, that he will not be pure. Allah yazakka, that he will not become pure. Allah yazakka, that he will not become pure. But as to him who wamaman, 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 but as to him who ja'aka came to you, 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 yasa running, yasa running, yasa running, yasa running. Yes, are running. وهو يخشى, and he is afraid of Allah. 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 فأنت, so you. فأنت, so you. فأنت, so you. فأنت, so you. Fanta, 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 so you. And who talaha, or neglect of him, and who talaha, or neglectful of him, and who talaha, or neglectful of him, and who talaha, or neglectful of him.
Okay, let's read the translation. The translation is, what does it matter to you if he will not become pure from disbelief? You are only a messenger. Your duty is to convey the message of Allah. But as to him who came to you running and is afraid of Allah and his punishment, of him you are neglectful and divert your attention to another. So what's happening over here is that Prophet Muhammad ﷺ, he was in Medina, and he had invited the chiefs of the tribes from Makkah to invite them to Islam again. Okay. But at that time, another blind man came to him asking some questions from him. Right? So here Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala is saying that those people from the Makkah, they might or might not believe in Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, right? And the duty of the Prophet ﷺ is just to convey the message of Allah, right? But this blind man who came running to Prophet ﷺ to ask the question, because his intentions are to become Muslim or better Muslim, right? So he came running to the Prophet ﷺ. So there shouldn't have been neglect in that matter. Like, he shouldn't be neglectful or divert attention to another. Okay? Because Prophet ﷺ, because yeah, so this is what it means is, what we are supposed to do is, when somebody comes and asks a question from you about Islam, or like from you I mean that from any teacher, when people come and ask teachers questions about Islam, or the imams or other people who are spreading knowledge, they those people are more important who come to the masjid to ask about Islam, because they are more interested in becoming Muslims or better Muslims. So those people are more important. The people who don't come to the masjid to learn about Islam, we are supposed to convey the message of Allah to them. We are supposed to convey the message of Allah to them. Now, if they believe or not believe is up to those people, right? Do you understand?
Yes.
Good, mashallah. So, lesson clear?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, memorize please the translation up to ayat number 10, inshallah. And try to memorize the Arabic as well. Okay? Okay, Abasa wa tawalla, just 10 ayat. Please memorize the Arabic as well, the Quran as well, and the translation as well. Okay?
Okay.
Inshallah. Do we have a test soon? We had these tests for the translation. We need to schedule an Islamic studies test because we have learned so many chapters of Islamic studies. We now need to schedule an Islamic studies test. I'll tell you about it tomorrow, inshallah. Okay, Allah Hafiz.
Allah